That wasn't clicked on. Go figure. But hey, welcome back everybody, and yeah, Sandy, that should bring that up real soon. What does it say? I went to my entertainment now. Fair enough. Fair enough, Dr. Red. I was a little late because there was actually an update to my broadcaster, and I wanted to update it, and I don't know if that actually helped anything, but we'll find out if the chat box dies later on or not. Dr. Red, you are streaming tomorrow, correct? I'm going to try and catch a little bit of that at least. And then, off of that, some in the boxes. Clickety clacks. It didn't. Did it really not? Yeah, so much for bug fixes, huh? Be able to check chat in just a second here. Come on. Yes. Optimization success. Make the box work. There. Oh, hopefully. It'll probably just last an hour again. Alright, let me bring back up the box so we can read. Yeah, Arbaliva, that was it. Arbaliva was what you're doing. I have to say, the emotes here on Magic have been pretty top notch. Especially since they're all based on memes. I mean, Thanos Snap, the exploding boarhead, and it all works in Magic as well. That was probably a Path to Exile is what got cast on this emote. And then, of course, Think, Mark, Think! What am I playing tonight? What I'm actually going to be playing is most of the limited formats. Which is, would either be Draft, where you pick one card at a time and create a 40 card deck out of it. Or Sealed, which is just 6 packs, open them up, and then make a deck. Because today is the set release for online. So, you play limited. And then maybe I can make new decks later on in the future, or maybe touch up some stuff, depending on what's been released. Speaking of stuff that needs touch up, because there's a new dragon in here, and I've always wanted to work with Faded Firepower, I have really got to update some of these, especially the Mardu Burn Control. Big Dumb Red Hat's just funny. I always wanted to make this mill work. Of course, mill's not as prevalent here in Magic. So, on back. I want to see if I can put up those emotes real quick. Because nothing beats having funny things to sling at your opponents. Emotes. Why is this one floating all the way up here? I can't wait to use this one for somebody.
That's rough, buddy.
We can only have so many equipped at a time, though. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think some of the other ones I have equipped aren't showing up. Oh yeah, 8. 5, 6, 8. Dog is 9. And then this one's 10. This one was pretty good, but there we go. Perfecto. So with that, jump into limited, and I need to learn the cards a little bit. I haven't read any of the spoilers. I have not read the set. I should probably avoid drafting so I can read the cards a little bit by doing sealed. So. Oh, they're doing it's factional stuff again. Granted, Lorwyn way back in 2007, the original Lorwyn, Morningtide, Shadowmoor, Eventide, because Lorwyn is a realm that has a Jekyll Hyde transformation process. So that's why Lorwyn and Shadowmoor are like the same place. So if Lorwyn Eclipsed, it's the name of the set, it's inverse of that would definitely be what I've named the title of the stream. So I have to pick a faction, and they're mostly all ally pairs. Well, there's 2 enemies, 3 ally pairs, and 2 enemy pairs. Tough, because I really like Merfolk. I play very easily with red black. I'm not the biggest fan of goblins, just as a creature. Bluebird's always cool. Pass on goblins. Yeah. Although one of the coolest new red cards, I think it's a goblin. It's a 2 mana, red colorless, 2 mana, 2/2, and it says this spell can't be countered. Ward, which means if you target it, you have to pay the ward cost, or the targeting gets countered. Ward, pay 2 life. Spells you control cannot be countered. Creatures you control have ward, pay 2 life. This card literally is a small little 2 mana, does everything in existence. Yo, what up, Violet? Good to see ya. So, alright, we'll do a pass on goblins for now. We'll save them for later. Because at least do the shenanigans. Man, I'm just not a fan of the creature type. Then the Merfolk or the Elementals? Okay, Merfolk. That's my first legacy deck, and it's a thing. We'll just do Elementals next. Clearly. We get 4 regular packs and 2 seeded packs. Cool. And the first thing I see is a Kithkin. Uh-oh. I mean, all these cards are meant to work with each other, even if they're out of that creature type. Oh, that's right. They got rid of the word tribal, and they now name it Kindred. 3 mana, choose 2 options. Token, copy token, create token, copy Merfolk you control. Creature objectives gain lifelink till end of turn, so you can probably give your stuff lifelink. Target player draws a card, and tap target creature, put a stun counter on it. Ooh, all pretty nice stuff. Very reminiscent of Cryptic Command. Except missing the counter. I mean, it's more like... I can't remember the name of the dragon. The blue-white dragon. Kind of close to Ojutai's command. On terms of the things that it gets. Okay, so very nice. Oh yes, the famous guy himself, Sig. 2 mana 2/2. Can't be blocked when this creature enters or transforms into this side, to the blue side. Target creature gains with the creature deals. Oh, it gains the draw card. Typical blue thing. The main phase, you pay white and you can transform them. That side still can't. The white side cannot be blocked either. Whenever it transforms, the white side, the target creature gains protection from each color until your next turn. Pretty good. Guaranteed to get in there. It's hard. It'll be hard to use that gains protection from each color, because if you have anything attached to it, like an aura, that's going to fall right off because it gains protection. It cannot be enchanted by something of a color. Figure of Fable. Ooh, hey, yeah, the original Figure of Destiny was red and white, so they referenced that. 1 mana, turn it into a 2/3 with different creature types. 3 mana, as long as it's this particular one of the previous creature types, becomes something bigger. Then at the last stage, for 6 mana, if the creature is a soldier, it becomes a Avatar. Becomes a 7/8 with protection from your opponents. Ooh. Winnowing. Winnow. Kind of. Winnowing? Winnowing. Winnowing. You can convoke it, which means you can tap creatures to pay for a casting cost. Your creature can help cast a spell. For each player, you choose creatures that controls. Oh, it sacrifice all the creatures in the chosen one. All creatures they control. Oh, and they don't share a creature type with the one that was chosen. That's the change up on it. Going. All right. Enters or transforms. 1/1 white. 1/1 Kithkin token. Cool. On the green side, tap, add X green or X white, or X number of creatures control. Ooh, 2 SIGs? Nifty. Hey, Overgrown Tomb, cool. You couldn't have. I guess the other the Hallowed Fountain's in the other set. I think. 3/3 flash can be convoked. Creature enters return to one of the target, not only permanent to its own. Bounce something too. Solid for limited. Don't think it's going to be in standard. And something I can't play, but Doran was originally, I think, printed only in a commander set stuff. Alright, each creature you can spell cast with toughness greater than its power costs 1 less. Okay, so yeah, toughness matters. When a creature attacks blocks, gets X the difference between its power and toughness, so Doran will get to attack as a 5/10, but is generally just a 0/5 otherwise. Interesting. Now, is Commander more popular than Standard? As of right now, probably it is still all Commander. Like, the most popular thing is still Commander. I think Standard's been making a comeback because instead of making the rotation a 2-year window, they made it a 3-year window. So cards will stick around for 3 years instead, and that amount of room has actually allowed a lot of extra archetypes to interact with each other and make Standard feel more robust and healthy for the most part. So everyone's been fine with it since, and there hasn't really been one. Yeah, okay, maybe there's been not one deck that just took over everything, or at least everybody's like, oh, it's the best deck. So it had to be banned. But for the most part, Standard's been making a bit of a comeback. Pioneer fell off. Everything else prior to that is whatever it is. But Commander remains the most consistent in terms of being played. So, decent stuff here. So what else was... I'm looking at just the white and blue. It looks good enough to work with. Hey, the Barons are back. The target creature control gets +1 turn. Ooh. Interesting thing to note is that this set was also made not only to be like, dual multicolor for some of the creatures, but there is like this, where's the Baron? Where it says like the number of colors among permanents you control, matters. So man, I would love to create a rainbow deck. 2 of these guys. Ooh, it's a Lord effect in the blue-white. For Merfolk. Usually the previous ones would have been blue-green. We got 2 of them? Oh, yes, please. Man's got to go in there. Can enter any creature in the battlefield except it has Changeling. A Changeling just means it has every creature type. without having to actually be every creature type. Just, oh, that's a changeling, has every creature type. Let's see. Going on some of the other colors here. Oh, nifty. Two to a target, one to any other target. I think I want to look around for it, and maybe I should just be splashing green. Ooh, colorless Changeling Wanderer. Be a merfolk. Changeling. Here's Veil 1. Can filter for your colors. Hey, you pay 1 mana, it turns that mana into any color. And a creature becomes that color. Ooh. Becomes the color of the mana choice. Nice. Evolving Wilds, cool. Can I make this work? You gotta pay with either whites or greens. Ugh. Tough. Very pretty artwork though. That purple and blue hue is like, whew, nice. I'm glad this card's back. Card's awesome. 1 mana, target creature you control gets +2/+2 and gains hexproof till end of turn. Alright, this creature enters, look at the top 4 cards of the library. Do Merfolk, Plains, or Island. Reveal, put in hand. The earth and bottom of your library in a random order. If there are plenty of merfolk to work with, which there definitely should be. 1, 1. Can work. How does Blight work? To Blight, put that number of -1/-1 counters on a creature you control. Oh. So this is a 4/4 that enters with 2 -1/-1 counter, so it enters as a 2/2 for 3 mana. When the creature control enters, once the creature has a -1/-1 counter, remove a -1/-1 counter. So it grows as long as other creatures start showing up. Nifty. Okay, interesting. They're untapped merfolk. Chain creature can't become untapped and can't have counters put on it. Interesting. Chain creature you control gains hexproof on a turn. And creature +1/+2. They reprinted that. Okay. Oh yes, the Noggles. Another creature type that was from the original Lorwyn. They were like kind of the original like blue-red faction. Wait, loses all abilities and is a Chaos Knight with a base power toughness 1/1. Loses all Chaos and all other creature types. I think a lot of the rares are probably too much into the Kithkin department rather than the merfolks. But we got the 2 merfolk lords, so you know that might the more than make up for it. Question is, attacker, draw a card that loots when it attacks. Can be useful and also convocable. That's not very helpful. Return 1 or 2 target non-land permanents to their owner's hand. If you control merfolk, create a 1/1 white and blue merfolk creature token for each permanent returned to its owner's hand this way. Oh, interesting. Alright, the Mentor. Silver Girl Adept was the original Lorwyn card that's like a staple in Merfolk deck. Behold the Merfolk pay 2, so additional cost, but kind of like just the original, which is like reveal or pay 3. Creates 2 bodies. Get Sig in there. Yeah, throw the gun there too. And the question is, how many protective spells do we got? It's a token, but they're Kithkins. It's like some merfolk. One tap, tap another untap creature control. You have to tap 2 creatures to tap one of their creatures? I mean, there are some creatures that have a gain that benefits from it, but flying merfolk, nice. Definitely want those. It's the one non-creature? Just the command, right? That would be 8, though. Are there any creatures left to put in here? I have 6 with Vigilance? I think that's pretty good to put in there just regardless. This creature and creatures you control get +1/+0 to end of turn. And the Kithkins gain First Strike, which is not going to matter, but go wide enough. You, and then another big bomb. Now just non-creature spells. If we can put in like enchantments, instants, and sorceries. Useful protection spell. This thing, something flying. I don't know if we need to get in there though. And a sort of removal. Creature Blossom. If we do Noggle. Might be convocable, but we'll see if this is useful. So this is going to be more like a typical, like white weenie-ish. Like this is a very standard fare, creature, back and forth, honest Magic deck. Treat lands. Start off with the Lord, or I could put Silverguild Mentor. Which gives you 2 bodies, and then we buff them up with Deep Channel Duelist. Yep, that's a keep. Ooh, nice mountain. I like that. Planes. Oh, we can show them the Changeling Wayfinder. I'll just be like, oh, yeah, I'm a little Changeling. Whatever. Command, cool. Mentor. Behold! This merfolk! Now they know I have this Wayfinder. They don't know about my flyers. And my big beefy dude. The Lord effect. Pump all my merfolk. What does this guy do? 4 cards of library. Elemental Island. Okay, so like my 1 merfolk does. They grab that guy. Okay, cool. Play the 3rd land. Oh, cool. I'll play this so I can maybe just attack for free. They'll probably block the larger and they'll take 2. Unless they won't take 3, I don't know, that'd be nifty. Begin if you're in step, untap target merfolk you control. Oh, this guy. Oh, that's even better than I thought. I didn't even realize it had that extra ability. You declare elemental. Fair enough, friendo, fair enough. Can't say fair enough. Opponent. Friendly opponent. I hope they're a good one. I hope they're a good guy. Cracked open some of their brain juice. Ooh, Godland. Nice. Alright. 2, 4. +2/+0 till end of turn. Target attacking or blocking creature. I don't think they're gonna attack. And this is sorcery speed. But I can convoke it. You know what? I can convoke this, so it's still available to be cast. Grab an extra island just in case. And we'll refrain from attacking. Yeah. Untap yourself. You are already untapped. they attack, then I can just tap my creatures now and blap them. Oh no, my Merfolk Lord. Boy, I wish I had copied it. Maybe I should have made a copy of it and draw a card. But that only cost... I would have been able to cast the blockers. No blocks. Yeah, I'll play like that's fine. Okay, I had to move forward in steps, so just before damage was gonna be settled, I was like, here, blap this. Destroy it good, because it's attacking. Destroy target attacking or blocking creature. You dare attack me? When this creature enters... Creature. So... put out flyer and just wait it out. Right, they have to behold an elemental and exile it. Another elemental control enters, it deals damage equal to its power to each opponent. Oh! When this creature leaves the battlefield, return the exile card to its owner's hand. Okay, and they beheld Flame Chamber. So something small and dinky. Alright, makes sense. Come on. Beep. Can tap target creature, put a stun counter on it. Ooh, yay. We're gonna do... I'm gonna draw a card and tap target creature, tapping their big guy. I'm drawing a card, because I have to target myself. Target player draws a card. Me! And now we'll attack. Is when another target merfolk, it's +2/+0. We'll see if they want to trade. We put a +2/+0 buff for tapping this guy on the 2/1, really pressuring them, and they didn't want to lose their guy. Don't blame them. Ooh, hits me in the face. Oh, because it's a changeling, and it's all creature types. This creature enters a deal 6 damage to target creature on controls, where X is the number of colors among permanents. Your color is 2, red and blue. Right there? Oh, okay. Fine by me. Okay. So this was what? Tap enchanted creature. How does one ever untap? Oh, this also gains first strike? Nice. First buff, put it on our other creature with first strike. And then target on the merfolk. Target the flyer. Oh, I forget to attack with it? Oh, shoot. Great job, idiot. What does Dr. Odie always say? Chat, I'm trolling. Oh, I'm trolling. I forgot to attack with the thing that has first strike from the Kithkin and gains buffs from the Merfolk Flyer. I've got a big field and I've got blockers and stuff, so... One card in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Depending if it can black me down from 12. Plus I have that. Alright, well, we're gonna go to combat. These guys are just gonna buff each other and attack for 6. Plus I can just destroy the largest attacker if anything comes along. Red, target remains sometime this third time. Ooh, so you can pay 3 red to give trample to things. Convoke. Ooh, what is this? Harmonized Crescendo. 6 mana, convocable. Choose a creature type, draw a card for each permanent you control of that type. Pretty nifty. And I guess with, you know, no mana left to cast anything, yeah, they were just gonna die anyways. But hey, they got to draw a full hand. It's pretty nifty. Guess they got to cast it. Goes towards your dailies. Flying over the fire to victory. What am I doing here? I'm the red guy. I'm the red guy who does the hastes and the punches and the uppercuts. This don't feel right. That ain't right. I tell you what, that boy ain't right. That took no time at all to get an opponent. Approximate wait time, -5 seconds. Come to think of it, I don't think anything in my deck requires double white, but I do have one spell, or I have maybe 2 or 3 spells that require double blue. So this is a great hand. We can start off by finding a land, then on turn 2 play the Scoundrel, and then that way when it attacks on turn 3, we tap that. We'll play this, tap it down so it can't be blocked, and get in for 2 and stuff like that. That is a very nice looking Evolving Wilds. That's probably the prettiest Evolving Wilds, or one of the prettiest. I think there was another really good looking one. I just don't remember which that was. I think the Dragons of Tarkir had it. Kind of good one. Alright, we can wait on the blue-white then. Boop. Scoundrel. The Scaled Scoundrel. Ow, my creature's face. Actually, we'll put down the 3-mana creature. 1 attacker, decline. I want them to be able to choose to block it. I didn't think they would, but I wanted them to have that choice. One, 2, 3, 4 mana. 5 mana? I can put this down next turn. I know this is here. Alright, yeah, this will be cool. Yeah. Attack. Decline. I'm gonna blow them out. So I attacked with my 2/4. Yeah, they're like, screw that. And the opponent concedes, let's go! Good Dr. Red style. But yeah, simply put, yeah, win. I got paid. But yeah, had attack with my 2/4. They have a 3/2 and a 1/1. Right, they're gonna have to use both creatures to trade with my one creature. So I went ahead and only spent 2 mana, cast the creature, right? Which left 3 mana available on a convocable spell, which means your creatures can help cast the spell. And since I had 2 lands and an untapped creature, and I just destroyed a target blocking creature, get rid of their bigger blocker, leave the small one, and their field is clear. I just 2-for-1 them. I get a full field. They have an empty field. It puts them pretty far behind. It doesn't auto lose them the match, but it puts them pretty far behind. And if they weren't liking what's in their hand, I don't blame them for leaving. It'd be like, yep, you got him. Got him with the old 1/2. Claim. Sum up some daily wins or something. Another negative 5 seconds queue time. Ooh, not a great hand. Especially when a deck has quite a considerable amount of 2-drops. If their hand is gas, this hand is just dead. So a mulligan into an equally bad hand. But it has a creature and this target blocking creature. It's just if I just start drawing all my blue creatures while not having an island, then I'd just be drawing dead. Here's what we'll do. We'll keep this 6. Put the command in the bottom. Draws a blue. No way. Maybe I should have like got rid of one of the responses. That probably wouldn't smart as well. Keep the command just in case to like tap down their creature, buy some time while drawing a card. Anything going through. But of course, I would have had to have drawn the island. I would have had to known that I'm drawing an island. I just do 2 islands in a row. Okay, that's where we're at. Hey, the one sound file would have actually worked for this set. Here comes... It's like, hey, we're drawing all the colors we need. Here comes the sun. Do-do-do-do. Iron. 3 lands in a row off the top. Did you want creatures? You fool. Lance, am I right? Alright, both greens are used up. And they've been grabbing some lands and stuff. I have only whites. Well, white doesn't seem to offer hexproof in the set. It just offers the usual bumps. So we want to destroy this deck feature because it's larger, which will make the clock take longer for them. I think I can afford to take 4 damage here. Or actually, I can also just block. They'll probably just use a pump spell, but... Thought waved. Being trample point of turn. +1/+1 trample point of turn. At least it's not a permanent buff. But it's rough. Guess I'm taking 6. Alright, well, we got enough for destroying an attacking creature, and we can block something. And, you know, buff our blocker if they try to target it with something. That's what's in their hand, though. The Wary Farmer. Beginning of end step, another creature entered. Surveil 1. Or another creature under your control entered. Surveil for 1. Which, of course, is... It's kind of like Scry. You look at the top card of your library. Scry puts that... You may choose to put that card in the bottom of your library. With Surveil, you can choose to put it in the graveyard if you don't like it. You're like, I'll either keep it up here or bin it. Right into the bin. Which time enters create 2 Kithkins. Kit. That's a Kithkin. Yep. Given the buffs. Here comes the party. Alright, where are you putting your buffs? Where are you putting them? Yep. Yep, on all the 2/1s. Right. They have a green open. That's a very pretty plains. This forest is mad, but this plains. Ooh. That's good. That's beautiful. They're probably going to have a blossoming defense, which means this will just trade. We are... I'm trying to destroy something first. Alright, didn't protect it, which means we're free to block. Too many creatures. Unless I can... I don't want to be able to put down anything. I literally have to go board wipe. Yeah, I didn't get anything. Turns out their hand was gas. I thought Left Lieutenant's pretty decent. I think that should be fun to see in Standard. We found the Go Wide green-white weenie deck. Green-white aggro. The Timid Bearer. Yeah, no blocks. Land, am I right? PTZD right now. Do you find I feel like they do. I'd say I feel like they do. I've noticed a few similarities, but any like one typing latches onto something more than the other. Hard for me to say. I know Mirai, our beloved Professor Mirai, could, describe some of the overlaps a lot better than I could. He was really good at addressing that. Because I heard him talk about it in person, so if he shows up, he'd be the one to really define the overlaps and at least describe it. He's probably too busy watching some of the sumo. I don't know, or at least the sumo finals, or some of the sumo stuff is going on during this week. This should be, I think they were doing day 10. I watched the stream earlier. Or last night. So the day would be going into day 11 of the 2-week tournament. But here he was catching up on your Kirby though, so I'm also glad I don't have the winnowing in the deck, because man, that all Kithkin deck. Oh yes, I choose this creature, and you have to sacrifice anything that doesn't shit. Oh, they're all Kithkin. All right, you keep all your creatures. Have fun with that. Yeah, got a mulligan. There we go. Okay. Keep this 6. And I think I'll drop the Foul Knight. That knight is run afoul. Alright, play that nice little scoundrel. Our scaly scoundrel. Sneakily. With the sneaky subterfuge. Alright, they're also white-blue. I'll make myself attack you. And they choose nothing, so... It can be nothing. I mean, granted, after that would be 3 mana plus. I want to say like dark typing seem to do stuff reminiscent to black mana, such as like Dark Patch, bring something back out of the graveyard and attach that energy to your creature. Or I saw that like that one Greninja was just like, oh, discard a card and draw 2. That's basically what it was doing. Now what? This was a 4 mana. And they're gonna have more things in hand. Yeah, put the buff there. I want them to... They're leached for new cards and they look, wow, powerful. Ooh boy. Like, power creep powerful? Or maybe, like, these are, like, the spotlight cards that are going to sell that set. Ugh, power creep. Like, how much can you keep power creeping set? I hear that these sets have been, like, power creeping for a while. And even Magic has been doing it for a while. They've been slowly the power creep over the past 5 years seems to be even more rampant than previous years of Magic. But then people enjoy the power creep and they're like, oh, these new cards. When they start trying to tone it down, they're like, these new cards are just, oh, they just don't do it for you. They're just, oh. It's like, so then stop enjoying the power creep. Oh boy, yeah, that's true. Let's get +2/+1 to end of turn. Oh yeah, good old Crib Swap. Dude, I love the Crib Swap spell. It's so funny, but I like the older art. I wish they didn't change the art. They should have just reprinted the original art. If you ever get the chance, look up the art for Crib Swap from the original Lorwyn sets. So the original Lorwyn block. It's so funny. Right, my turn. +2/+1. Oh, hey. Well, this guy is going to cost 5. Oh, no, I can probably reveal this. I'll reveal this. now I'm going to create a copy token, and I want to. I think I might tap down the one creature. Yeah. Well, first copy this guy, then tap down their creature. Cool. Perfect. Decline, and go to damage. End the turn. So since I copied this guy that creates a token when it enters, copy enters. Oh, I entered. I'm supposed to make a token. Makes an additional token. All I have to do is just draw the Merfolk Lord effect. Merfolks you control get +1/+1. You should learn to live in the guy. Try not to complain, but just build fun decks. Fair enough. That's actually a great approach. It's like people will enjoy, people will complain. Which one was it? Ecclesiastes? Meaningless, meaningless. This too is but the chasing of the wind. Oh, they get to untap it. Vanity of vanities, all's vanity. Yeah. The changeling Wayfinder. It's a 3/4. Auto pay. Take action so we can thin the deck a bit. What do I have? Three. Okay, so I'll grab a plains. A plains old card. Next, to combat. I will attack. Oh, and this guy because I can tap something down and he'll be unblocked. Checks. You may tap another untapped creature. How about the shapeshifter? Gonna hit you for 1 extra damage. I'm gonna get you. Ooh, I'm gonna get ya. Target this guy. Click, click. Hey. I got 5 mana and a full grip of cards to my is a land in my hand. They're also counting up stuff. 60. Okay. Yeah, make a copy of your Tribal Lord. Why not? No blocks and it gets to untap itself. Nifty, nifty. Gets +1/+. What do they have? Maybe keep some blockers around. I'm gonna attack with this guy. See if I can catch him trying to block. Still 6 cards, huh? And I get this guy back. There's 7, so there's 10 lands left. 10 lands out of 26. The odds to draw lands are still pretty high. Oh, see, alright, they're mathing some stuff here, so I get rid of one of my tokens. Yeah, that makes sense. This is Flash, huh? Oh yeah, and then because they got 2 lords, their 1/1s are also 3/3s. That's pretty good. And then they get to just untap themselves. Oh my gosh. They're having a great day. Their field really turned around. Flash. I have a plan. But not really. Because things would still be 2-2, and if they're gonna like super duper multi-block. Chatbox has a die plan. Yeah, it's been an hour already then, huh? Yeah, sure has. I'll fix it in a moment. Right after the match. Giant creature loses all abilities and it's actually does it affect? I mean, this I can turn to 1/1, so it won't get the bonuses. I don't know if that gets rid of that or its rules text or not. You know what? I'm gonna try and learn something here. Yeah, okay. It does do what I think it did. So, alright, cool. I was able to debuff the thing and then block it, as compared to just, one off time killed it. That was helpful. Their 2/2 flyer for 5 is now a 3/3 flyer for 5 mana. Thank you, Lord Effect. Oh boy. Yeah, untap that guy. Makes sense to me. Turn just return up to one other target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. I have an idea. This guy will attack. One attacker. We'll kind of drop off one of my blockers. And of course, the plan is obviously to flash this guy in, bounce the Lord, and then... Oh, they're doing the same thing, huh? It's like, my guy doesn't have flying, so I actually would never be able to block their flying vigilant guy anyways. Four, 5, 6, 7. I mean, I get to replay this turn anyway, so that's cool. Been an interesting match. I think it's kind of in their favor now. Oh, they're getting all the other flyers. Oh boy. Even more flyers. Just the 4/4, huh? There's that 1-mana enchantments +1/+0. They're thinking it over. They're like, yeah, I'll attack with that. Cast my land, please. Alright, we're going to bounce you. Now we're going to choose up some blockers. Going to use these two to block this guy. And then you hit me for 2. I basically give him 1 token. 3/3. Ooh, okay. I'll take down one of your flyers, the flyer that gives buffs. Because it becomes step down, they get to have like a good defender. That's pretty nifty. I'll give them that. I'm gonna do 2 damage. They have 1/3s. Yeah, because I don't want to trade my guy for that. That thing's gonna come out. Everything's gonna get buffed up again. I have to no attack this one. And basically, the attack for 7 in the air. Ooh. Oh, shucks. Sorry, I guess we can. So much for them bug fixes. Didn't fix that thing. Didn't fix the chat box. Okay. Double this one. Lands, am I right? So they get 4, 7. Yeah, they kind of just win.
My cabbages!
Beautiful. They win. Good match, though. To put that in the deck? Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. Oh yeah, forget you, Foul Knight. Get that marrow in here. Oh, this guy's swimmer of my own? Haha! After that current battle, game plan has changed. Now you'll give me the Merfolk Lords? And I'm going first. Okay, okay. I'm basically putting my creatures out to be destroyed immediately. Some of the most important creatures in the deck. With their pseudo-vigilance, but you know. John Long. John Long Platinums? John Silvers? Would it be John Long Bronzes? Maybe it's John Long Bronzes. That rolls off the tongue a lot better. Okay. Island go. Island, Ancestral Recall. Black Lotus tap. Drew lands. No more lands. No more lands. Who's playing? Oh, hey, that guy. Oh, and Vince Dude's probably going to enjoy the set. Awesome. Good stuff. You're using plenty of coins. Fail one on enter or death. Flash, but not convoke. Does become a 1/2. Okay, next best thing, attack. My 3/4 will destroy your 3/1. Thank you. Ah, I'm well protected. You get an extra surveil out of it, and they're probably fine with that. They probably knew it was coming. They're like, I get to look at another card? Why, thank you. They bend 2 lands, which means they have enough lands in hand. Now they get the they hopefully get to draw into some of the really good things they wanted to draw into. Who did they get? Champions of the Perfect. 6/6 for 4? But you have to like exile. You have to exile an elf from your hand. Sheesh. Alright, well, next to combat. Attack you bigly. And I will end the turn. Untap my big guy. Oh, really, really untap my big guy. My guy's so untapped he bends over backwards. Let's see this. Oh, that's an older one. Yeah, that's a different. Let's use some Smiths looking lands. They did do the thing. Well, okay. Enjoy your little 1/1. I've turned their 6/6 into a 1/1. This is a beautiful day. They opt to take 3 damage, and next time they're facing down. Tap all my guys. Pseudo Vigilance. 4, 7, 10 plus 2. We basically have them down to 1 health if they only put down 1 big beefy creature. I'm going to attack for 3. Try to play it a little safe because I have no idea what's going on. They didn't cast anything, but they don't cast something. Something's up. Naming ally. 4/2 for 5. Flash Convoke. When this creature enters, choose a creature type window. Hexproof and indestructible. Oh, okay. So they would named a thing, and is it say others? Other permanents. Oh yeah. Make the flyer bend over backwards. Did a somersault. Do a somersault! Definitely did detect combat tricks, so. About 3 mana left, huh? Other elves you control. 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna tap that guy down. And then we're going to attack just these two. So I can put the buff here. Oh yeah, should have kept. I can keep a card in hand next time. So if they want to kill it, they have to double block, and my thing will kill both their creatures. And if they're fine with it, sure. Return an elf card, which means I'll go get the 6/6 back. Pretty smart. Also attack and make them block one next turn, so I'm attacking for at least 8. Alright, tap with just these two. Put the buff here. Tap down this 3/3. And yep, that's the game. Because then I would have been able to untap both tap creatures. So that pseudo-vigilance is just paying dividends. Oh! Brenda, who is playing with it, this is probably a look at my sealed pool. Or is it a draft deck? How broken is this sealed pool? Let's find out. Okay, so friends playing the elves, and dear gosh, they got nearly every single rare you want to see in an elves pool. Bitter Bloom Bearer, which is basically Bitter Blossom on a creature. 1/1 flyer with flash. Beginning of your upkeep, you lose 1 life and create a 1/1 black fairy token with flying. They fly now. Bristlebane Battle. They always flew. 6/6 for 2 mana. What? Oh, because it enters with 5 -1/-1 counters on it. Whenever another creature you control enters, well, this creature has a -1/-1 counter on it, remove a -1/-1 counter. Dear gosh. Oh yeah, Tristan's command. 6 mana. Choose 2. Create tokens copy target elf you control. Oh, do all the commands do that? Return 1 or 2 target permanent cards from your graveyard to your hand. Destroy target creature enchantment. Creatures target player controls get +3/+3 to end of turn. Untap them. Okay. Hluen, Imperfect Naturalist. Yeah. And Abigail, a 1/1 flying first strike lifelink. Enters up to 1 other target creature, loses all abilities, put a flying counter, first strike counter, and lifelink counter on that creature. That's really strong too. All those are, dude. I'm just telling, dude, that's so busted. Ultra busted. Good for him though. Got a pretty nice sealed pool. Better than mine was. Mine was pretty solid though. Wait, I haven't even drawn Sig yet. Oh, and hey, what's up? Yeah, your sealed pool is pretty busted, man. So broke. Hey, speaking of Sig, there he is. Can transform him to... Wait, the following turn, so yeah, playable, but they're going first. But I want to play this out and give it a try. 2 protective responses and an appeal. Elemental. That to be a combination of colors, but this may not only cast elemental spells or reveals. Okay, so it's like Manamorphose, but on a creature, and has more restrictions. Keep hitting in there too soon. I've been there, done that, I understand. We'll wait on the duelist. I have to use white to pay, right? And all I have is blue. Like whenever Sig enters, transforms. Target creature gains. I don't feel like transforming him, I think, right now anyways. So, you know, we're just gonna put him out anyways to use for later. Can plan around. He just naturally can't be blocked. So he has to put the ability on himself, but it won't matter. His ability to not be blocked is actually just great, so if I put down the duelist... There's 2 mana... Kind of provocable. The Changeling. I'd say just gains protection from colors. He can't be blocked, so it doesn't matter. Decline right now. No, okay, first let's just attack. Let's get that out of the way. Do the Eclipse Marrow. Nice Dragon Sleeves. Okay, got a bunch of stuff out of the way. Cool. You can still grab the land. Fine and dandy. 2, so 2 and 3 creatures. I'll be able to cast this as well. Ooh, and we'll be able to double up on the Deep Channel Duelist. And then Sig will be unblockable. Cool. Decline. Land. Now we'll be able to, yeah, plus the double untap. Oh, yes, this is real good. 8 rares or mythics just all together, so I like that. But yeah, that was definitely a rare pool you had. Like, it can happen. Definitely up there, though, in great synergy. Ooh. Draw cards with a number of killers among permanents you control. Ooh, they're drawing good. Elemental Splicer, Elemental, and this one's an Elemental? Ooh, that's good stuff. We'll just give protection from blue. So. We'll decline. Oh, this thing's being dumb. I'm gonna behold a merfolk. Okay, it was highlighting down there. Behold the one I already have. Thank you. My 3/3. Put this guy down. Okay, next to combat. With every single guy. Next to blockers. We three merfolk of Corient are swinging in for your life bar, swirling down and drizzling, damaging to your face. Block there. Any other shenanigans? Hexproof? Hexproof from blue. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna take the damage. Okay, cool. We're gonna try and draw some cards. Cool. Unblock the 5. We will untap another 5/5. And I guess untap this 4/4. We've got a pretty cool golem. I like that. Turns out 3 instances of +1/+1 to every other merfolk is just stupid. Stupidly broken, stupidly good. All colors till end of turn. Okay. Each of the creatures, all of its colors. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Cool. We're gonna do plus. We're gonna do what? Vivid deals 5, and this will only make it a 5 toughness thing, huh? Yeah, I guess I can't save it with this. That's unfortunate for me. My turn. Creature attacks. From your graveyard to the battlefield? That's the only creature in my graveyard. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna play Sig. Target a creature. And then we're gonna try and get in there with our biggest, beefiest of critters. Maybe this token too. We'll see what we can sneak out of the opponent. They have some mana as well, so... They, the creature is attacking. Top or bottom of the library? I'll gladly put on top of the library. I guess I get to convoke this if I want, so yeah, okay. Top of the library. To cast next turn anyways. Go to your blockers. Do whatever you would like. It's +2/+1. Which one's this? Our blocking creature. There. I'll take a majority of your field and just untap the 3/3. I get the Lord back anyways. These guys bump to 4/4, and he can't be blocked. I never had another white source though. Alright, cool. Oh, you're putting him back in my hand, huh? Well, I can just... Okay. 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. And then I'd still get the... Okay, I'm gonna try and draw a card. Combat. Yeah, I'll draw a card if it connects with them. Works for me. Take out one small creature at a time. And now maybe next turn I can actually finally flip Sig. Give that other creature protection from all colors and attack for 8 unblockable. Man, convoking out that copy effect, that was the other thing was great. Resolve. You will resolve your ability. We find another land or a creature. Elemental creature. What have you found? Oh boy. Kindred Source Elemental. Kindle the Inner Flame. Create a token that's a copy of target creature you control, except it has haste, and at the beginning of your end step, sacrifice it, and flash this back. You have to behold 3 elementals, while paying only 2 mana. Nifty. Okay, create a copy to one other creature to its owner's hand. Sure. So I can't flip Sig again unless I draw planes. And I have to looks like to make another one. And I'm going to bounce both my Lord effects. Okay. I'm going to attack in for 6. Well, actually it's a one-time thing, right? Most of those things are going to go away, so I'll take my one-time of 6 damage. No use wasting a spell to save some health. I drew blue? Well. I wonder what they have. I'd rather get rid of this appeal. Trigger 1 or 2 creatures. Doot and doot. Auto pay. So then yeah, I get to destroy the creature and get in for 5. Of course, yeah, that was just the smarter way of going about it. They're at 4, so even if this disappears, and they're back down to 2, 2, and what, 3, 3? 2, 3. It's still 4 damage. Unblockable. If they use up all their mana. At the beginning of combat, it's plus. Okay. No blocks. Beginning of your first main phase. Yeah, autopay. Transfer. You gain protection from all colors. Then I get to drop this guy anyway because I just drew planes. We were at the end regardless. They had nothing left. That last card didn't win them the game. And we win. Huzzah, victory. Ooh, nice. An extra pack. 4 and 2. Well, this sealed pull went along swimmingly. P-O-O-L-N-D. Mr. Brains. I just use the big hunky brawler enforcer. Silvergill. 2 things. Can do a Vaulter. Standard fair hand. More aggro-y hand. And a, tempo-y deck, which is what Merfolk are usually tempo. Gotta run. Alright. Have a good run. Don't tire yourself too much. Thanks for stopping on by, Dr. Red. I hope you have a great one tonight and tomorrow. See you around, buddy. Wheel. Alright, as plains as can be. A very nice swamp. Attacking goblins +1/+0. Whew. Behold, my merfolk. That's what I was talking about. Ooh. Pretty. That would look great in foil. Can we get a full art of that in foil? Yeah, no blocks. They're showing do 2 damage to my thing. Yeah, that's the way it be. Hey, you want to trade 1/1s? Probably not. Blocks for now, but the likelihood that they have Pump Spell in this color combination, dude, this is like the most colorful set. I love it. I love the colors in this set. They're so good. I have all the planes in hand. Grab another island. Island. Maybe just convoke the logger. Maybe? Perhaps? Oh, gosh. 3 mana, put 4 -1/-1 counters on target creature. I think that's a reference to an old spell from Lorwyn. I swear. But no, it might have been in red. That was probably Puncture Blast. The Blight Rod is kind of like the recolored version of that. Probably where it should have been in the first place, to an extent. Yeah, no blocks. You're getting me good there. I was really hoping to Convoke destroy you, but you blew up my creature first. Very smartly done. Mud Button Curse Tosser. This creature can't block, and when this creature dies, destroy target creature with an opponent controls with power 2 or less. Oof. She made like blue, blue, white. Barbed blood letter. Automatically attaches. Yeah. Good old Wither. If this creature deals damage in the form of -1/-1 counter, so a permanent debuff. Yeah, I could be happy to take it. Probably shouldn't even bothered attacking. Target attacking goblin. Yeah. probably protection spell, but because black can kind of sort of pseudo protect in just weird ways where it might still die regardless, and then immediately pop back, or have a token replacement effect. Tweeze. Pretty good though. All the effects, huh? Gotta defend myself here with a token. And I drawn like all lands. So 2 cards in hand. Well, I got 2 cards in hand. Putting the barb on there. Barbity barb. And target attacking creature gets... That's a 2, that's 4. Yeah, the most I can give it is 3/3, so it's a 4/4 at best. Yeah, it will never work. It can survive the hit, but can't kill, so it's like a one-time thing. Yeah. Duel. Let's creatures 2 damage to each opponent. Oh no. Well, that probably won't blight yet. It's just nice to have a 3/3 for 3 with upside. Just pass the turn. Hope my next couple cards help me and aren't lands. Bouncing a creature back to hand would be pretty good. Like if I draw that one thing, or would not want the Omni Changeling. Gosh. So 5. I'm at a 3-turn clock. What is this? Creature X play 1. On a creature you control. Your creature control with 1 or more counters when it dies. Exile that many cards at the top of your library. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, there's a creature I can do a one-time block for and everything work out. Oh, man. Alright, well I'm gonna draw a card and I'm gonna put a stun counter on this guy. So I'm drawing a card. We're gonna keep you from attacking for 1 whole turn. Got a land out of the way. So pass the turn. Oh boy. No es bueno. They're definitely on the aggressive front, but it's a thin line, a teetering line. It's narrow at best. Go ahead, do your attacks. Just that guy, huh? No, your dude. Until next turn you can play like. Alright, well you got that out of the way. That's pretty good stuff. No blocks. For the damage. Oh, the boggart. Ooh, boggle my mind. This actually have a defensive buff. Yeah, that's something. Yeah, that style's fine. Please find me decent Morphog. Morphog Lord. All lands? Boom, 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 boom. Hey, land for turn. Pass my turn. Cry. Pass turn and cry. My favorite. This guy goblin? It's an Ophi. Or an oof. Astro attackers. Tack it up. Just that guy, huh? Attacking for 4. Booty cheeks. Absolute hogwash. Scraggle muffin. Bedlam hairdresser. Stinky frog. Dandruff caterpillar. Gosh. There's nothing to do about that. I think the guys are like 4/4s at best. And then it kind of gets the same over here. I think... I honestly think I don't think there's any way for me to make it out of this. With any form of decency. I mean, I'll double block one guy. Try to keep my life high. We'll see how the diverse fire. If they just dink my creature. Return a creature from your graveyard to hand. Oh joyous day. Probably the Prodigy, right? Yeah, bring up the Prodigy. Empty, clear my field. And now, yeah, you have won. Winner! Now this, I think, they have a shapeshifter out. Eclipsed Marrow. I mean, I guess I'll take the 5-man guy, put him out, get an extra blocker. Sheesh. Yeah, talk about really trying to hedge all the bets. Exile target creature. Yeah, alright. Good win. Tree, you can diversify and put it there if you'd like. It probably won't end up mattering. It can matter. I still lose everything anyways, that's 4. So I can block and survive and go down to... But I just don't see it. So, and that's 4. Like, if I'm gonna... Look, my field's gonna be cleared out, I might as well... Before I make them lose 2 creatures.
My cabbages!
Oh, that lasted a lot longer than I would have anticipated. So that was a pretty good match. Okay. That is that. With a little bit of familiarity. We'll try some draft. Pick it at a card at a time. Ooh, that reminds me. I have to probably go to Dex to find it, don't I? I want to bring something because there's a really cool new dragon card in the set. And the best way to find it would be like red, not collected, Lorn Eclipsed. Okay, go. Yep, this guy. See, I would like to get the full art. But all we would have is that right now. A 6/6 for 5 flyer. Has Wither. So it deals damage to creatures in the form of -1/-1 counters. A permanent debuff to anything that would block it. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell with a single target, you may copy it. If you do, those spells gain Wither. You may choose new targets for the copy. Yes, please. Absolutely. It's just a big, dumb card. Super big, super dumb. Love it. Does it help you win games? It helps you guarantee you can't lose them. So get winning first. The Premier. Pick 2 fast draft? Nah. No thank you. 1 draft token. We're ready. As ready as I'll never be. Three, 7, 8, 7, 3. Ooh, what do we got? Grub's Command. Creature's copy. Yeah, copy a goblin. +1/+1 in haste. Ooh. Star effect creature. Yeah, typical. Target player mills 5 cards and puts each goblin card milled this way into their hand. Solid enough. Curse Crafter. 2/3 death touch for 2. Does 1 damage to each opponent. I think the command might wheel. This Curse Crafter will not. We're gonna aim for a aggressive goblin build. Read. That's both now 4 or greater, 2 damage to each opponent. Looks great with that. Alright, let's see what we can do. I can throw myself right in the black-red, but we'll see. Just a sneaking changeling. 2/2 flash. Very easily a splashable thing for the goblin. Look at my 2/2 flashable goblin. Yes, please. Here's 2 muscle counters on it. Creature can't block this turn. Ooh. Might be good for later, though. Turn a creature card from your hand. Yeah, that's an uncommon. I'm thinking to take it now. Ooh, this guy is pretty good. Let's pick up the most authoritative aggressive card first. -1 counts on each creature. Nifty. This counts as a red spell. Changed it with trample. So a 4/2 trample goblin. I like it. I'll probably pick that up. Being willing, no. Anti-sentence. Auntie's sentence. With their hand, she's a non-land permanent card from it. A player discards a card. Oh, so it's like Thoughtseize, because Thoughtseize was first printed in Lorwyn. Reach my 2 on a turn. Pretty good remove card. I like it. I'm gonna pick the big beefy creature dude though. Something stompy. 2 play. It's interesting. What does this do? Yeah. Chaos Viewer. If you don't, So you kind of have to pay 5, or you. Ooh. I'm gonna give this creature a try. Over the giant. Actually, no. I'm gonna take the giant warrior. Same thing. Nope. Taking Chaos Spewer. Impolite Entrance. Here's Johnny. Trample, haste on a turn, draw a card. Like it. Cantrippiness is really good. It gets plus and 10 turn, so like some fire breathing. Dream Caesar. Generators may blight one. If you do, each opponent discards a card. Huh. I'm gonna try this flyer. Probably should grab the extra Chaos Spewer or something, but Goblin Warlock. Keep that in mind. Ooh, another Curse Crafter. 2/3 Death Toucher for 2. It's really good. I'm gonna keep it. Control dies from the removal. The Heirloom Auntie might be good to grab. If you're able to put your -1/-1 counters on a creature that can get rid of them, pretty decent. Blight 1 to give haste. And a muscle can return it to the battlefield under its control and it loses all abilities. So it can come back once. It's 3 mana. Let me take the uncommon card. Then I can blight it and it has a chance to come on back anyways. Pick 8. So next pick will be the return packet. Command will probably not be there. What's my thing? It's tied at 3/3. Well, let me take the flash. The quotation marks flash goblin. White looks a little open though. Yep. There's this thing creates a creature, doesn't automatically equip to it. Okay. This on sideboard, please. Nap. This creature's a go, it also gets +3/+0. That's funny. Oh, put that on changelings. Strike is something I might consider. Sour Bread Auntie. This creature energy may blight if you do create 2 1/1 black and red goblin creature tokens. Interesting. That's back. /7/7 for 1 mana with Menace, but starts off with 6 -1/-1 counters. If one more permanent cards are put into your graveyard from anywhere with creature's counter on it, remove one of those counters. Where's the -1? I mean, and the Boggart Curse Crafter is there? Okay, I'm taking the Curse Crafter. Forget the 1-drop. No Giants control double strike. Probably want some things like the Feed the Flames or whatnot. Limbidding Fogue. Choose a creature type, return all creature cards that chosen from your graveyard to the battlefield. Ooh. I don't think anyone's gonna take that, so I can probably expect that to wheel back around. Let me try the 1-drop. I should be taking the Three Elementals. Definitely not the spell for me. Turbo exiles 2 cards from the hand. Remove all counters from target creature. Yeah, we'll take the exile target creature spell. Automatic removal. Nearly unconditional. Creature wins Death Touch and Life on a turn. That creature dies. You get a 2/2. So yeah, let me get the gave me something else, didn't it? It gave me when I specifically went to click the other thing. But I guess I did wait a bit too long. Yep, that spell looks good. I'll take the Goat Nap because the other guy's a common. And creature stealing in red is definitely what you want to be doing. Taking this for the upper curve. I'll take the Tweeze, maybe. Alright, take Bramble back. Oh, Goblin Sorcerer. Not for this deck. Not particularly great. Prodigy's gonna probably be the pick here. I'm going to take an extra Chaos. And you know what? That one card did not rotate around. Kind of thought it would, and it didn't. So I have a whole metric tons. 2s and 3s. Enchantment. Yeah, and if you may have light 1, if you do, create 2 1/1 black and red goblin creature tokens. Whenever a goblin creature you control dies, you put one if you gain 1 life. Yep, we'll probably take that. Easy fitting. 5 non-creatures. Okay. We'll get rid of one of these brutes. One of the dreams? One of us? No. I picked them just in case. I know that. I'll get rid of the second one. Behold an element controls. Just image towards power. But everything else has to be an elemental as well. Not for this deck. Ooh, I don't know how I feel about that one. I'll just do a typical red thing. Goat nap. Try and nap their goats. Or even nap some things that aren't goats. I could take a cat nap. Again. So where are we at here on this? Still pretty good. Explosive Prodigy helps get stuff done. Probably taking that. Ransacking. Plus we're between create a treasure token for 2 mana? That's pretty good. I don't think I'll ever get the four colors. Requiting Hex. Blight 1. Destroy target creature with a mana value 2 or less. You paid the blight, you gain 2 life. Take the Auntie sentence. Shapeshifter, changing direction. This creature has first strike. Yeah, we'll take that. I might be able to get that other Chaos Viewer later and just have like 3 Chaos Viewers in the deck. A second Boggart Mischief? Ooh. I'm down for the oddities. And 8 non-creatures, 2 of which create creature tokens. We're going to get rid of someone's elf card. I'll keep this changeling because it's on point. Get rid of someone's protection spell. Ooh, hey, sneakily. And that card. The one thing did not rotate around. Okay. Well, I guess there was someone else there kind of building something similar to me. I wonder how much certain cards were split between us. So I have to drop off 4 to 5 cards. Alright, I like to swap my view to this. I'm just gonna... when it does that. I want to spread some things out. For me, what I'll do, I'm going to take my non-creatures and move them over. The Auntie sentence. Thank you. This thing is... removing counters to say something can't block is pretty good. I can always put the... How big is this thing? A 4/5. It already starts off... It starts off as a 2/3 for 3. Remove its counters. That was great with the Chaos Pure. Man, I wish I picked up more of them. These cards are highly undervalued in red-black. Eight non-creatures. Things just won't move over properly. Maybe I'll be getting rid of one sentence. These are pseudo creatures. You're only getting a 1/1 for 3 mana, but then you get a lingering effect. Move them over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, 7, 8. So those are all the non-creatures. Pretty decent. Whenever goblin control dies. I don't know, only game 1 life. Having five effects of when a goblin you control dies, plink an opponent. It's pretty decent. This thing here counts as removal. Can maybe hit upwards of all 5. It'd be rare, but it can happen. I still have to get rid of some things here. I'm gonna get rid of one of the goat naps. Probably Sizzling Changeling and maybe one Chaos Viewer. I think broke another broken pool. Can maybe afford to get rid of one of the 2/2s. Probably one of the prodigies, you know. I don't have any, like, creatures of a type you control get +1/+1, but creates a Keldus token. Gosh darn. Well, I'll leave it like that. See how it does. I actually drew that card and yeah, maybe I should have selected it. Oh gosh, what kind of field did Bro get? Dude, what a board state. That is wide. That's wide, wide, wide. Complicated for certain. Your brain is getting a good workout. Mine, maybe not so much. Interesting looking hand I have here. Box rebounded. So drawing lands. Uh-oh, not good. Oh, I could probably cut down a land. Yeah, I could probably cut down a land and bring something back. It's a very, very low to the ground aggressive build. I definitely need to do that, considering how this is playing out. Dear, oh my gosh. Attack for 2 with Death Touch. You want to block? I didn't think so. Should have played the other Boggart. Oh well. This will be a creature an opponent controls, so I will wait. I can at least hit him for 2. Or blab something for 2. Oh yeah, perfect. Puts a land to hand. What a nice forest. Oh my gosh, I've drawn like all lands and 1 creature. Ooh, nice. Yeah, the remove a counter, this thing can't block. Stupid good. Really worked out in the end, but I'm still gonna remove a land. Well, they put out everything they could. Make your one guy can't block, steal the other guy, swing in. Falcon Punch. More like Warlock Punch. Ooh-yah! Alright, let's adjust the deck a bit. What is the total amount of mana symbols? Yeah, I guess it would want to have more swamps. Nothing requires double red, nothing requires double black. Everything requires red, so let's remove one swamp and I can bring... Was that 41? No way. I was, huh? How about that? Okay, let me just double check what I have here then. Non permanent card from that. Third discards that card. Our target creature -2/-2. Yeah, that didn't really seem necessary early on. I can get rid of one of these. Probably bring in an extra prodigy. Or something. Maybe the extra goat nap. Yeah, I think the extra prodigy just to bring in I maybe should focus on Dream Seizers just for like early aggro, late game. Make certain they don't have anything in their hand, but well, I'll just hold back. Wait and see. Wait and see. Oh, we gotta do it to be a 16/16? Bogus. And I got turn 1, and I'm going first. Oh, no. I mean, that's super keepable, but watch me not draw a land now. Alright. Schwamp. Boggart, go. Don't hoggart the boggart. Like eating yogurt. Going on a joggart. Oh no. We're gonna wait. Please. Now please draw me a land. The one time I want to draw lands, I can't draw lands with all my 3 drops. Game's like, oh, you wanted to reduce on lands, huh? We'll teach you. Of course. Freaking course. Yeah, Clipsy Merfolk. Maybe I should have offered the trade. Hey, attack me for 1. All good. Oh, finally. Okay, cool. Now I can take time to get this going. Put up a big engine here, because they're taking their good old time, and I'll just build up. Oh, you have to blight one to do something? Yeah, sure. Put a thing here. Make your unblockable guy rather pointless. Nice big guy you have. Blight 1, huh? And you're all tapped out? Oh, wait. I'll keep drawing some lands now. We can make some stuff occur. But we got the drain for 2 thing going on here. Maybe gain some of that anyways. Man, draining them for 2 per thing has been pretty decent. They're gonna hate it when I goat nap. I can also just embrace to do something. Anyway, 3 greater. Alright, they got rid of the thing. How does this thing work again? Choose one or the other, or if you blight. But the blight is 2? Pretty good. I don't have what I'd like. Anti's at least 4/3. Yeah, the field's wide enough, so... Didn't draw any lands. Deck's working pretty well, though. Good for filter. Plus lifelink. Good stuff. I actually said that actually mattered for them this time. You know, I want to read this card. That took a while for it to say, "Oh yeah, you can view the battlefield now." 1 tap out of control. Oh yeah, you can do that at the end step. That's pretty good. Very nice. Yeah, it didn't say like sorcery only or only during your turn. Doesn't have any of the usual restrictions. No, I don't feel like putting that land back in just because the shuffler likes to be lame. What a lame shuffler. I should go fix up some more rice soon. And a fine anti-brain beverage while I'm playing brain games. I think I'll turn to discard them for virtual card advantage. And then put down the brute. Or maybe the spikeling. I'm going first, so I have more than enough land, so now I'll somehow draw like 4 lands in a row. Pick 1 less land. Now we're getting somewhere, okay. So I have at least 2 colors. So let me start with Spikeling. 2/1 first strike on my turn is pretty good. I have to blight for 1, huh? On the 2/3. So I can cast. I can make something unblockable and blap something. Yep. Mega Yupperinos. You can't block, and we'll attack for 5. Maybe make the second verse the same as the first. No, I don't want you drawing a card. They're blue. Well, they got playing white. Transforming would be pretty good. Give me protection on a turn. Actually, count to 1 target non-land permanent. You gain. Darn, I would have been able to do the double thing. To your next turn. Alright, got it. Protection from every color. Forced to discard something. A non-land permanent card. Oh, it has to be a permanent card, right? Not quite. Let's see. Temporal. No target non-permanent puts the library's second. Okay. We got plenty going on here. Counts as a draw. Ooh. All the green actually up to 4. All right. I'm out of cards. I'll probably draw a land. Do they survive? They survive the whole turn. Probably, yeah. Can bounce things to my hand and whatnot. But I used up both my actions, right? Yeah. That thing can go in the bottom of my library. I don't need it. Don't want to bump into it again. For now. Maybe later. Trying to put them in a rough spot. They're at 1 health, so if any of my goblins die while this... Yep. They can't, like, do anything about that, artifact, or the amount of, you know, attackers versus blockers. Guess I win. And we'll win. Winner! Goblins. Alright, we got turn 2 and a couple turn 3s into a 4, like, decent curve. Curvable. I mean, being a 2-3 with Death Touch with a little bit of Goblin upside. Goblin specific upside. It's pretty nice. Toppers. It's not like a UK. I guess I could have waited to cast that because that's flash, but I'd rather put them out and they don't know what it's all about. Sheesh. We're doing blue-white, so... So I need double red. Can't have counters put on it, but I can take them off. Alright, on the turn. Just attack for 3, not really gonna bother. It's 2 instant, it is. Deal 3 damage anywhere. Draw cards equal number of killers more prone to control, so. We'll draw one card. Discard land, draw a card. Oh, okay, cool. That's more damage than it was going to get out anyways. Kill it, deal 2 damage when it would have only done 1. 2, so I get 4 damage instead of 3. But I guess their deck wasn't working, so... They didn't get to do anything. They must have drawn like all lands or something dumb. Well, we've all been there, done that. Lands, am I right? Ooh, this is cool. That's some... Oh, that's some interesting artwork. Wait, Summon Moon or like Twist Next Eclipse and all that, doing the artwork. Very metaphorical. Ooh boy. Very stompy hand. We're going first. Alright, let's go. Schwamp. 2 drops into 3 drops. So they're a bit more tricky. This is the kind of deck I would love to get all my, like, creature destruction. I just do a repeat of last time, but if they do, I can put both creatures out now. I want to stay ahead by a full turn. 3, 4, 6. Hopefully no more land draws. I need to draw all my creatures now. Draw all my other stuff. Nope. One of those games. One of those matches. Come on, Flash. You got 2 minutes open, they're like, oh, it could be anything. Didn't know what I was holding. No, no blocks. Attack Figley next turn. Put on my Wretched Wretch. And the turn. Flash in this goblin to give it the pseudo haste. Oh, they got the big guy. I hope I draw Goat Nap. And that would be awesome. Holding up blockers. No goat nap, but you cannot block. You cannot block. Like, now you can block. Spend around to get your guys' haste. Oh, yes. You cannot block. Where we at? At least two's gonna get through and all that. All back. And to diversify and throw out as much damage as possible. So about 2 through. Sweet. They said good game, I will say it back. Nice. Nice. Good stuff. And lame. Nature calls, yeah, it sure does. Heh. Let's open some packs. First pack I open. Granted, it's in a mythic specific pack, but I got all these mythic wild cards to spend, and the first thing I get is the dragon I want. Well, you like dragon type. Dragon. Rock the dragon. Moon Shadow, good stuff. I know a fairy lover who would really like this set. Definitely would have liked this set. Well, everything's good in Wales. That's all I can say. Looking to sit back, you know, praying for peoples and all that. Just, yeah, man. Was spent to cast a return if black was spent. 3 mouse going up to 1 target creature. Whoa. Like you can get both effects, or you can evoke it for early. Still get something. That's pretty cool. The artwork is just so gnarly. I hope the fine art studies are going really well. I still miss the very surreal, vivid axolotl image. Oh man. Catharsis. Why did it have to be a snail? I like the name though. The Chronicle of Victory. Creature control of the chosen type get +2/+2 at first strike and trample. When you recast a spell of the chosen type, draw a card. Amazing. Ooh, the Epiphany. Deals X, so Ren next deals X damage to target creature. When that creature dies this turn, exile a number of cards from the top of your library equal to its power. Then choose a card exiled this way. Until the end of your next turn, you may play that card. Don't need to the creature's power. Weird. I mean, hey, most things are... You only get to pick like one thing. Well, nowadays that's probably considered meh. I kind of like it. Ooh, and plus with things being light, I could throw that in the Mardu Burn control. For creatures have haste, for types of basic land from M. There's one type of any that it produced. Ooh. So if it produces multiple mana, it doubles all mana production. So if it's a land that taps for 2 colors in one go, you now have 4 mana. Oh my. X card from your hand, where X is the number of goblins you control. Okay. Enters the battlefield. Reveals X cards from hand. X is goblins you control. You choose one card. You exile it. It can be any card. If an instant or sorcery card is exiled this way, you may cast it for as long as you control this creature. And mana of any type can be spent to cast that spell. So it allows you to cast it easily. You still have to pay for it. You have to control this creature. But you can just take something potent from their hand and turn it against them. I'm a fan of that kind of stuff. Alright then. It was nice to open some packs. We'll get right back into some sealed, but I'm going to give you a break from some of the music and stuff. I'm going to go ahead and grab a quick beverage. So yeah, be right back. We'll get some cool snacks. Got all my stuff. I didn't forget. Always funny when I like leave it just outside the room and forget to bring it in the room. Not the case this time. Isn't even done yet, huh? Oh, perfect. Oh, nice. Pixel Johnny. Pixel Johnny. On first. There's some shenanigans of Fedona. This thing into that thing? Oh, yeah. Keep 7. Gonna finish off the last Black Colossus for right now. A permanent card, so yeah. We'll probably find a permanent card. While I'm permanent. That's 4 mana. That's 4 mana. Just creature times 2. I just want to slow them down from having something attacking me and all that. Probably should have gone for one of the stones and just not cared, because I have. Which one, anyways. That'll be up to 5. Now just repeat the turn. Blocks. Hopefully I draw something like anti or the giant that makes things unable to block. Perfect. Yeah, okay, next time just get rid of the stone. Forget if they have the little 1/3. Come on, flame. Oh, I thought it was. Drag up to here, please. Give me a pay to decline. From here. Drain you. Okay. They're speeding along through their deck thanks to the stone, so they could potentially mill themselves, but also they might also hit all their really good cards. So the damage of the first control that we... Ooh, shows us type of deal. Pretty good. Get rid of the big guy. I'm just gonna get in there. Nice. Got the Soul Bright Seeker. I feel like a hornswoggled them out of this match. On the large, huge in the front power, toughness creatures, plus this Drainer, the Boggart Mischief. Damage each opponent. Cost 4 mana. Yep. So I can just attack just these two little goblins and either don't block him and die or block him and die. So they didn't save any mana for Swat Away. And again, I don't think there's much you could do. Have to like block and cast in a particular pattern. So I'm gonna draw my 1-drop. I call that the shucks, man. Most with 2 colors, barely even 3. You know, keep because it's curvable. Mountain. Different else mountain, but ooh, perfect. Revealed. Forest. This thing. Eclipse Kick does it on your. Does that for you? No blocks. All good. No attacks, that's fine. Now I can at least block that guy for 3. Right now they're on beatdown over mine. Theirs is wide aggro versus mine being was like a sensible pacifism. Spiral into solitude. What are we doing here? 4-3? Oh, okay, yeah. No blocks. We have... They can't attack or block, right? Yeah. So... Red, can't do anything about that. I don't think we need to exile target creature just yet. Can do something. Okay. Get rid of your largest dude. Now just in the turn. Feeling tired for hyperspace jumps, huh? I'm gonna tap you, gain 2 life. Ooh. Tell you what, I'll offer this. They want the trade. Guilt Leaf. Fine by me. Give you a trample, sure. But, I mean, hey, did you have a nice long day? See how things went about? Blight 1, and we'll put the Blight here. No, we'll put it here. Oh wait, no, hold on. I did this wrong. Wait, we'll blight 1. Target a creature. Okay. There we go. We're getting rid of this guy. And then we have to blight something, so I choose... technically this. There we go. Now I'll start trying to make my attacks back. I'm gonna try to... Just a few in tired, huh? Yeah, it'd be like that. Huh. 35. What does this thing do? All the creature's power 2 or less. Okay. Creature gets plus 2 as long as something entered this turn. Ooh. That's pretty good. Put the blight counters here. Put the die, like that. Trigger. And we'll pass a turn. We'll wait on the flash changeling. But hey, if the body needs rest, it needs rest. It's so simple as. Okay, they're thought wefting. Thought wefting, thought wefting. They're thinking real hard. So you definitely want to make sure I lose both creatures. Got it. just that thing, huh? If you're feeling fatigued, I think awakening is not the right term. Get rid of the low toughness first. Get your 2 damage. First, let's do that 3-5. I need to draw the other Death Toucher. Even then, I think this is going to be the second loss, so no big. E4 6, huh? Oh, of course, I draw a land. I would really like to goat nap a creature now. Liminal field. Oh, Liminal hold. Should we like that phrase? Liminal spaces and all that too. Dude, that was so well timed. Oh yeah, all that. That my cabbages line is just great. I will give the slightest amount of credit to whoever it is, whomever it might be, in the arena team that is doing such a good job with the emotes. The emotes are so on par for being real world memes and matching them really well to like in-universe stuff in Magic the Gathering. All the fine art studies are going well, all the art studies are going well. I know she was so vexed about AI and stuff. Singer vexes me too a bit. I'm sorry, I just keep thinking, like, I know how much my favorite person in the whole world would have really liked this set, because she liked fantasy and fairies and stuff. Well, we should be studying art in Wales. I'll pass while I flash this in and then maybe lead up to the Boggart, or maybe do the explosive prodigy so then it's like 3 target creature. Urgh. Okay, well,
I will be your guide and guardian.
solve that. Bring
My
this out.
allies stand
Guess at least
strong.
lapse this thing. Okay, attack of Johnny. Hate to use 3 damage, but on something as simple as that. But, oh well.
No villain.
Plus, I'm gonna make the 1/1 token. Arg. Do 4 damage target type creature? I don't think they'll do that, will they? Oh, they're right up to that? Well, bother.
Your size belies your bravery.
I think he'll be a strong standard contender. So he's the only black source. Attacks, let's see what I can start weaving through. Draw land? Cool. If I don't, whatever. I have to start plinking for 2 every time. Maybe I can outpace Johnny in their token production. They're green and white, so they probably have plenty of enchantment removal. First strike. Yep. Yippee yippee yipperinos. No, no block. Hope maybe I draw the second Boggart Mischief. That'd be funny.
Stand by my side, friend.
Okay, we're gonna put up this goblin here. And this is a source. He's also my only. I still only have 1 black source, though. Whoops! I keep thinking I have like multiple colors. I only have the one schwamp. At least each goblin death is now a plink for 2, while I gain 1. Crib swap. Oh, that card. The artwork is just not as good as it used to be, though. I mean, the artwork's okay, but the original crib swap, hilarious. I recommend looking up that art. I believe it should provide any and everybody a chuckle. A really good chuckle. Yep, there we go. I just have everything. I didn't draw any lands. I don't think there's anything I can do. Let's get rid of a changeling. I mean, they're not doing too much either except creating tokens. But they'll get to a point where... That was correct library, extra life total. Put any number of non-land permanent cards with mana value 3 or less. They get the luck 20, just put them all, possibly put all of them there. Go now, go. Nah, it won't matter.
Thank you for your aid.
I actually drew it though. Does it pay 3, so I have to pay 5 mana? I'll just blight 1 here. And target this. Now you select the target first, and then you do that. Do another one of those things, huh? That is 8 damage, plus 12, plus hibbity skibbity doo. I had 3 of them in sealed.
Side by side we fight.
I didn't draw any swamps. I have all my blackmail cards. Taking down a Johnny. Do 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 do. I would just let Johnny go. But I mean, it makes sense to block.
I cannot abide.
I was first enough to use the -2. That -2 is pretty good. This is a really potent Johnny, just off the +1 and the minus. And just 3 mana? Oh, it was a good run. Yeah, pretty good run indeed. Oh, this wasn't see, those was draft. They drafted really well. We're still in draft, huh? Well, how about that? Still got a sealed token. Gonna use it. I didn't want Kithkin though. Oh, I didn't realize it was on Kithkin. I wanted to do the. Oh no. Well, such be me. Forgot you have to like select the thing first, and then I wanted to do the Ashlings. I wanted to do the Elementals. But I mean, hey, this looks pretty good. Begin X. Additional cost. Choose a creature type and behold 2 creatures of the type. Every fair creature card with mana value X or less, reveal it, put it in your hand, and shuffle. Only puts it in the hand? So if the spell's additional cost was paid, because as an additional cost, behold 2 creatures of chosen type. The additional is paid, and the revealed card is the chosen type. Put that card onto the battlefield instead of putting it into your hand. I mean, that's a lot of hoops to go through to get something done, but I mean, great with elves. Affinity for forests. Ooh. Personified. Right now, though, hold on. us about this set later on in the server. Here we got. Whoa, 4 of these? Huh, mimicking the artwork in the background, I like that. Good spell. +2 first strike on tap. Oh, nice. Huh. And just create 2 Kithkin. More Kithkin. Middle hold. Great. Great little spell for people. Challenge chosen color. Additional mana of the chosen color. Okay. More cat's eyes. Self cards and graveyards. Interesting. Sure. Stuff. Alright, how does the legend cards work? Definitely take the nursery. Safe rate? Probably. Force they can enter and draw a card and cost 1 less. Yeah, seems fine to me. What? 4 Eclipse Kithkin. Ridiculous. Three, 4 with reach. Good stuff. Yuka's Eye. Our famous draw a card, then choose a color. Artifact becomes chosen color. 3-tap draw a card, activating if there are 5 colors among permanents you control. Oh. Maybe a 2/3 life Kithkin with lifelink. I think I need 2 of those. Luminolusk. Death touch, great energy, and life equal number of colors among permanents you control. I don't know if that thing might be possible. Think about it. Mission Convoke, yeah. Perfect inclusion. Or 3 more creatures, return target permanent card from your graveyard to your hand. If it's a 1-drop, we'll keep it. So we only need 6 cards from over here. Well, how do we think that then? Regery? Yeah, that thing's pretty good. Good removal card. Good removal card. There's not much. No, I'm gonna keep the Figure of Fable though. Definitely gonna keep the Figure of Fable. I'm not gonna worry about gaining life off the other green 1-drop. Personify. Making another non-creature in here. I don't know if it should be the one that taps or from over here. It's one one-sided fight. Darn, I don't know. Maybe this shield bearer so I can get a buff, give the team buff late game. Maybe it should be Wonderwine Trap. Maybe. Oh well. Got what I've got right now. Just gonna have to play it out. Or 1-drops and I couldn't get any of them? I don't know. Alright, I guess we'll just do the Eclipse Kit can probably grab anything. Yeah, we'll grab this guy. I guess it costs 4 and give us something. Mr. Downgord. No attacks. Wait to block. Ooh, they have some of the new Capenna Deco style artworks. Being a 2-mana thing for elementals is bonkers. This thing entered, drew them 2 cards on its own +1. They just drew 3 cards off a casting. My goodness. Well, it did draw me a card. Okay. We got the late game comebacks now, maybe, but they have a full grip. They can probably do whatever they want, whenever they want, however they want to do it. Four mana to level this thing up twice. 5. So that'll get 2 left over for Personify, so I can draw a card. Oh, I do not want a card. Huh? They bounced my hand and then maybe discard it. Yeah, that's pretty nice. That's pretty good stuff. Okay. Alright, shenanigans will have to be had next turn. Do some blocking for right now. I got just everything. X can be greater than the greatest toughness among creatures you control. Each creature that they control. That's really strong. Hold up, what is this? That is some brutal artwork. It's brutal AF. I think Kirby True Arena Soul Bosses are coming to mind with this one. White X. X can't be greater than the greatest toughness among creatures you control, so just X damage to each opponent, each creature they control. Dang. You kind of get to sacrifice one creature and then just I want to work with this card. Huh. Hold up. Inspiration. This one is the snake. 4, 4, 3. I can get as big as a 6/6. I don't think it's the kind of thing you put into the sideboard. Ah. Maybe get rid of like one Boros charm. Creates 3/2s. I don't know. I still think. I don't know. Because I don't have a creature that gets that big. Five mana as well. But I mean, combined with the Heartflame Duelist, sacrificing a Londa and Nalanda and deal towards like 5 or even 10. Or cool card though. This deck right here usually works pretty well. So let me mess with the other one. Might make this the new Marty Burnin. I'll make this the experimental one. I just don't think that snake ever did anything for... Okay, fine, let me try it like this. And enchantment. I guess it's technically a 3-mana one, huh? Yeah, Firepower and the Immolation. They're both weird cards, but could work. Immolation might be something better in like the big red dumb deck. Burn. Burn consistent. This could just be something else. Yes. But that's another time. I want to use those cards in standby, I just don't know who, what, where, when, how. But if I spend enough time staring at this screen, I'll figure it out. And opponent goes first. Really kind of a very meh hand. Oh, ooh, actually that's trash anywhere. There's this triple forest. Whoopsie daisies. This card anyways. Forever punished. Yep. Doesn't feel like that. They're using these ones. Good lands. Very good lands. Still drawing all forests. Sucks to suck. Oh well. Can you do? Wow, the odds are impossible. Drawing all forests. Arena, the only place where the impossible always happens. Ugh, they don't do much damage very fast, so it's not like there's a lot of counter spells. Well, at least I have a big old 4/5. Like, wee. That would be 6 damage. Yep. How much is it? 2? Arg. Probably kill anyways, but if I were to try to like not get killed. Yeah, I'm just so dead. You might as well put all the buff on Sig. Get in for 4. Oh my. Do. Oh, really? I mean... Say Kithkin. Yeah, that worked. Alright, cool. Well, that sure is nice. Oh, this guy's just thinking way too hard. I'm tapped out. You have a creature that can't be blocked and a guy that can give buffs and flying. It's like, what are you doing? Yeah, just attack. Doing anyways. No mistakes, only happy little accidents. Workable. Kinda, sort of. And that's the one drop I want to use. Shield guy, shield guy. This thing's already a 2-1 for 1. Savannah Lion. You have always been so good, Savannah Lion. What is this sentry? First strike lifelink? Wait, huh? Dear gosh. I mean... wow. Gets to put a thing down for free from your hand, just for attacking. What? Just... my gosh. That is absolutely nutty. I mean, hey, turn 4 victory in limited. Sure. just... Wow. That's just stupid brutal. Nice, nice heal pull. Okay. Yeah, 5. It don't really matter. So like one thing I was just like, oh, gain some life. Put that under like maybe. Oh, there went on me. Sorry. No. I do like that sometimes. Refresh, thank you. Beep beep bump, beep beep de boop, beep beep bump. That was all of it. Oh, I'll claim that. I think I'll cut a bit early there tonight. We're plenty of time for managing and whatnot next week and other times and time frames and later ons. Make sure to get an early night in. Hope any of you out there go get a nice early night. Don't be staying up too late and all that. Get a good rest in if you're tired, like Scarfy was. So, yeah. Stop there. With that, for you Magic players out there, hope you enjoy this set. This one seems really, really good. Really colorful. Really loving the color theme and hues on it. Hopefully, WotC has stayed away from AI usage and all that. So yeah. Well, again, see you on Thursday for some midweek Splatoon, since I won't be able to do that on Saturday, and then Sunday, aiming to put up some Warrior World. Probably see that soon. I gotta make a thumbnail. Probably get that done tomorrow. So, yeah. With that, have a great night. Stay hydrated, and I thank you as always for tuning in. Hope to see you again real soon. Oh, wheel. And I guess I do, kind of in a way, promise to play some Magic more often during this set's existence than I did for Avatar.